Yo, super cool. What's up? Oh, everything is on the downside. Wait. Almost fell out. Ah, that's why. Yo, Hadouk, what is up with you? How are things going? Is this not the right... Feeling like maybe the game could be, or the world could be like ever so slightly bigger. See, here we got that thing again where it's... Where's the frickin' flower? It's closed. Damn it. No! Almost all of them. Gonna collect all this. Damn it. Greek architecture? I don't think so. I think this has a slightly more like futuristic look. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what the like architectural inspirations should be. But yeah. So, we have a couple of things to talk about today. One is that I talked to Alfred about the game yesterday, and one of the things that came up was that we were talking about like how the demo of the game should work, and we ended up thinking about like, okay, so if the demo is a number of seconds that the game runs, maybe it's good if the game has a limited like time somehow. So you can only play for a set number of seconds because it helps with a bunch of things. Like replay length can never be longer than something. You can never have more skulls than something. And then to support this, we were thinking that maybe the scoring system has to be take this into account, where if the game is a specific length and you can't like stretch it too much, or at least there's something like that where the game sort of ends after a certain amount of time, we would need a system that enables you to get higher score during that, and we wanted to have it so that in comparison to Devil Daggers, where the best way to get survive long is to not kill the spawners, so that you get more jewels, so that or gems, so you level up. It kind of makes it this like slightly passive thing. Good morning, Matthew. What's up? Thank you, Cosarino. So we were thinking, what if the flowers in our game were a limit, or took you from... Well, let's put it this way. Let's just go directly to the solution that I want to test. And it's, what if the flowers didn't spawn a new one until you kill the last one? So that the faster you kill the flowers, which is, I think, like it's more fun to play it where you're really quick with the things, gives you a higher score, and there's a maximum number of flowers that can spawn. So maybe it starts with 1, and then once you kill the first one, 2 will spawn. Then when you kill one more, another one will respawn in a couple of seconds. Oh, jump. Weird. That way you could get like a higher score by playing aggressively. That's the whole idea, at least. Which is something I want to try out, see if that is actually a good idea or not. The other part that I want to talk about is, or test out, is like, how do we decorate this? I feel I'm ready to start decorating. And we have like, the idea is to release another public playtest tomorrow, and I have this like benchmarking mode that's pretty simple for now. Maybe we'll do something with that too. No, missed. We also have a name and a logo now, so it would be cool to have a starting screen to kind of start setting up like the tutorialization and stuff. So we have like a shit ton of things to explore and do. I missed! Ah, damn it. Oh, I'm really close to death. I think also Alfred pushed some new sounds. I know he made them, but I don't know if he pushed them. The game sort of gets a bit more chaotic as time goes on, which I think there's a place for that, but maybe also some actual like real, more challenging things. Oh. How about now? Is it better? Or is it too low now? How about this? Yes, yes. Hello, El Mianzo, what is up? Okay, let's do one more run and see. Since last stream, we also did push or submit the Steam page to for review, so we can start gathering wish lists. We have a trailer ready. Still low? How about now? Is it better? We're peaking. Is it doing something dumb? It's on full volume on the in OBS. I think it's coming along pretty nicely, Ilmiasa. It's not done by any means, but it's starting to become very fun to play, at least. At least I think so. I read this article, I think we looked at it on stream a bit too when we were working on the Steam descriptions. Volume is fine, cool. Oh, hey Bruce, by the way. So, like, what was I talking about? Right, submission, trailer, all that stuff. We're just waiting for that to be. It should be like today or tomorrow. We'll have the Steam page up, and it would be really cool to have demo wish lists, some kind of. We can just put the trailer up on Twitter, talk about the game, send people over to wishlist it, and then also maybe have a link to the. To the Discord. Ah. And then we got to start like detailing out what we are gonna have in the demo. Damn it. Okay. One more run. Is this the level we're gonna do the run on? No, I don't think so. This one is interesting. Here. See that? Some flickering. You can see it. That's annoying. Oh, hello, audio clipping. I expect the game to run a bit slower on people's computers, which is why I have the benchmarking thing. Missed. No, that was. Felt like I should have been able to get that. This one I will. Ah. We also had some weird ideas around the level ups, where it could be cool if the entire palette changed when you leveled up. We want to do like a change to how the weapons look. They should start out looking a bit like not too massive, and then in the end they could be like pretty. Could see it coming. Okay. That's all right. So, by the way, the benchmark looks like this now. You can just press benchmark here, and it will. It is one that screen. Yeah, we should be working on that. But it runs 5,000 frames. And it's supposed to give you some numbers at the end, but it only gives it in the console now. So if you look, you can see like it took it gave you an average of 180 FPS, which is fine. This should be without VSync and so on. And it gives you like minimum values, maximum values. It records every frame time. Yes, it's a post-effect shader. And it took 27 seconds to generate 5,000 frames. And you can test different things with this. I also changed it so that it's always 1080p, or actually it's half that, but whatever. So here's an interesting part. I don't know how much it'll affect it when I'm streaming. But the skull enemy has this like glowy thing inside of it. And if you turn that off and try the benchmark. Oh, audio issue. Thank you, Danny. And now instead of 180, we got 217. So we know that the difference is whatever the difference is. And at least on my brother's, he's got an Intel Nook Hades Canyon Nook. Hades Canyon Nook graphics. Gaming performance. It's like a pretty old system at this point, and it was like it's one of those kind of old ones. And we're trying to make the game run decently on his computer. So this is like partly that. And then I want to run this also on the Steam Deck. Well, flashbanged. Ugh. But it surprisingly has been like playing this game pretty decently. Switched. Yeah, the game is running in Godot. It's been doing that for months. It's really good. I like it. But like this one object, I know is tanking FPS quite significantly, especially if you have like lower fill rate graphics cards. I think this should be good. So yeah, we have a bunch of things to look at. Oops. So, I wonder if we fix this one, maybe. And we got the benchmarking. I wonder if we want to do benchmarking of other stuff than skulls. One thing I want to do also with the benchmark is to... Maybe we can do this first. To output the... output the system... preferences. Or system settings somehow. It's really good. Like, Godot has this thing where if you do copy system info, you get this really nice string. So I wonder if I could get this info. And I have the source code, so we can probably figure out where it is. Like, maybe we search for copy system info here and see if it finds anything. Yeah, so it's got something here. Add icon shortcut, action copy, help system copy. Okay, so that's probably the string that's used somewhere. Get system info. Is this not... Is there anything that's just like the editor stuff in here? Maybe we can make a new version of the engine that exposes this function. I think that's pretty easy. Hello, Kuge! Because this would be really useful for me in this case. If this was out there, this function should be maybe it's not something that's exposed then at all. Let's see where it's used in here. It is on the editor node, so it's like probably not available in a build. So I wonder if the other logic in here could be We know it's gonna be Windows only, so video adapter name, rendering server, get video adapter name, adapter type. Those we could probably pretty directly just copy over. Distribution name, I wonder, we'll see if that contains Windows or not. And then we got video driver info and processor stuff. It should be good. Let's have a func get system info. I put it here now. String. Should it be string, right? Cool. So for all these, I think it's just OS dot. Should be very close. Be var. Should be a var. Device type. Probably a var as well. A rendering server is just rendering server dot, I think. Yep. And then driver info. Yeah. Whoops. So here's a question. Why does it do that? Now it's like destroyed my entire file there. When I have multiple cursors and do like to end, it selects very weirdly. Cool. Now we just concatenate these things. So here it says system info Windows RTX 2070 CPU cores. I guess that's number 3. Is that it? Device type. Oh, right. This device type string could be. Is it a way to if device type? We should switch it. Is there's not a switch statement in here, is there? Where is this? Rendering device, device type. Wait, was there a string in there? Oh. Integrated virtual GPU, CPU. Let's copy these over. Oh, we used the same names. Game still running. My computer is like heating up. But like, is there really no switch statement in? I don't get this. Why is it so weird? Expected end of statement after expression, but found instead. I guess that's not how we do it then. If device type equals this, should be able to do this like that and have a pretty tight string, right? Is that all of them? It's like 4, yes. Match! Cool, we should have been using that. Enum keys. They're not like enums, right? Or I guess we could get that, but it's nicer to maybe have this here. So this means we don't need device type. OS, GPU, GPU driver, CPU. I think we can do like name and then oh, that's a lot of them. Come on. It's like adding a bit too many every time. Oh, here. Do this. Okay, cool. Let's see how this handles. System info, OS, Windows. It should be, if it could say the OS version, that would be great. Did we get the what is that driver? Driver NVIDIA. What? Oh. So the adapter info is an array. What if I get a join method on that? Because it's a little bit ugly too. Pool string array join. What is this? Doesn't seem to be one. String has a constructor. Oh, you do it like that. Oh, of course. So you do. That? It's getting there. It's getting there. I think it would be better to join with a dash, and then this could be a space in before, and there it could be a space. Cool. Now I think I'm happy with the system info thing. Is there a way to get the OS version? I think that would be good. So version is not that, it's distribution. os.get version. There's such a thing. That might be the Godot version though. We'll see. Yeah, now we get the Windows. It says Windows 10 though. That doesn't sound right because I'm on Windows 11. Is there another? Do they mention another way of doing it? Quick fix. Well, it will work on my machine, so. So if I get the build Windows build number or Windows OS version list. So they have like the numbers here, sort of. You can see it is that kind of numbering. Cool. Let's do something like this, where I know I don't have to have that thing on, but just for consistency. What am I doing? Pressing the wrong buttons. There we go. Then we print the results. And then we actually want to save that. And we want to os.copy or so. There's something system clipboard. OS set clipboard. Display server. The So now we'll do the thing. now if we go here and paste, we get system info, Windows, internal version 10, and then we got GPU 2070 dedicated GPU driver, CPU should have a space afterwards, Ryzen, yep, and then we get level generation 5 FPS, it doesn't matter, but it took average of some very low no. This doesn't seem quite right, does it? But it is correct. Yeah. And then it ran at 167. Does it always run that much slower after doing the level generation? Or what was the... It does feel a lot slower than usual. Like even slower this time? Is it just going down and down and down? That would be interesting. You can see a jitter sometimes. I don't know what that is. Yes, only single player. That crashes the game too. We should be making sure to reload after the thing. But what was the result? It's in a within reason. Okay, I'm sorry. Stop that. After the benchmark, just restart. I'm also running Photoshop. Let's try running it without Photoshop once, just to see what it's like. It would be cool to do an actual interface for this as well. Cool, that seems to have worked. Kind of don't need any of this. Only thing I need is to have that there, and then the settings will reset themselves as you restart, I think. We don't need to do that either. And this is how many skulls? 500. Interesting, yeah. Let's run it without. Don't have anything weird here, do I? No, these are all ready to be discarded. Bench it. This is without Photoshop. Does it make any difference? I actually don't think it will. Since we've changed some of the stuff. Should be fine. I am interested in having a logo screen or something. Not you getting just dropped directly into the game. There we go. What do we get without Photoshop? 182, so significantly higher. I think it would be nice to output the samples as well. Let's do that. We have this thing. Okay, I think we're done with the simple benchmark. That said, like, we should be doing a lot more than this. Oh, min. We need a separator there. There we go. But now it said it would be like this. Yeah, I'm fine with this. So we got 10 samples. Kind of looks like still like 10 minutes. Cool. If you're running at 60 hertz, I guess the game should be running faster than... I want to try that. Let's set my screen... Set my screen at 60 hertz and see if we get some reasonable numbers. Flashbang by NVIDIA control panel. Oh, it seems to have forgotten about the Windows settings. Now we got 176, which is within I'm going to do this. just to separate those out. I'm gonna get confused by 10. Well, it didn't run for 10 minutes. The precision on these values are also like a bit it seems to be working, so let's set it back to 240. Smooth. Here. Stepify. So Stepify is what we want. Something like that. We don't need quite as much. Snapped. Renamed, I guess. We can actually like plot the time durations pretty easily because we save all the samples. So we should be able to make like a UI for this that shows the curves over time. But yeah, this is good enough. It's like forgot to add these in the system info thing. That we need. Okay, cool. I'm ready to commit the... What are these? I'm gonna destroy those. Alfred did not... It doesn't seem like he pushed. I think more or less everything here is going to be related to that. Oh, I turned off glowy 2. That's fine. Now this is all... wait, what did I do here? Whatever. It would be cool actually to have the game version somehow. Here's what I'm thinking. What if we put a version number in a file? So it's like 00011 or something. Save that in resources. The right folder. So that if we save these somewhere, we can have game version as a thing here too. That will be a string. See if this works. We should make it so that this text here is also controlled by this file. Now it says here, game version object null. Damn it. But why would that be? Okay, we do it this way then, I guess. And that is also part of the... Yes. Quit. Let's add it to the... game scene. Put the benchmark button there. Now we should have HUD version. Let's create a little script that just does the same thing. Actually, wouldn't it make sense to have that in Game Manager? When it first boots up, like in Ready, you just read the frickin' file and... Hello, Snappy Music. What is up with you? I shouldn't say that. It sounds like something is wrong with them. Nothing is wrong with you, I hope. Snappy. Good, good. Cool. Everything's wrong today, is it? And then we can make a little script. HUD. Actually, we have score label here, for example. Let's duplicate this and just do version label. Put it on the version. Get it out here. And then we don't do this in process. We do this in func ready. And we do like text equals during the stream. Cool. Game manager, game version. I didn't save. I did now. Hope it's in the right order. 0011 works. Cool. There was one more thing in benchmark. We did seem to have a problem with the resolution not changing back. So let's do settings manager read here. Let's see if it works. Do that. Do the benchmark. It is really fast. And then it returns the size. It doesn't change the resolution now. Or is it just so fast? Let's try again. Yeah, it does. It just was a little bit fast. I want to show it on screen. Yeah, let's finish this. Let's show a pop-up with that thing on screen. That can't be hard in Godot, right? Not done yet. And then we have game version, samples. Oh, I see here a problem. So how do you show a pop-up? Is there a text on there or? I guess you add things to it. Should we create it or should we just? What happens if you? Because you got this canvas layer. Yeah, let's just do this. Pop up. Is this what I want to do? doesn't seem like this is what you do. Should this be like further out? Then we need like a button. Need two. One that says like copy to clipboard. One that is like or restart or back. Cool. So now let's set up the vertical. It's a V box, I guess. And these are gonna go into an H box. Buttons, text, these in here. Can you? This is where the results go. And then we probably could like say something about minimum size, but let's do it on this one. Minimum size 200 by, I don't know, 400? Seems about right. What happens if I just play now? Does it like give me an extra window or something? No, oh well. It's an internal thing. Can we set this to be like centered somehow? Let's just make it like 20 from the edge or something. And then it should need some kind of background color or something too. Interesting. Hello, Brett. It's been since the middle to the end of September, so a couple of months by now. Cool. Quit. This pop-up should be hidden. I would like to have some sort of a margin on this. Is there something like that? Do I need to have another thing? Oh wait, this one, maybe we can do like center. Center top. Is that a thing? That didn't work. Void pop-up centered. Min size pop-ups the center. Pop-ups the window at the center of the current screen with optional given minimum size. Interesting. Yes, I think so, Brett. it is like some things are just worse in Godot and some things are just better, and it's hard to tell like what's better or worse, or better or, oh, I don't know. Margin container. But I think I like the UI stuff much better in Godot, for example. Can this not be styled more beautifully? At least like rounded corners or something. I guess we could just put in like the label. Min size could actually be more, 600. It's good enough. It's good enough. So we just tell it to show this when we're ready. And then we'll have, this will be buttons we can use. This one is copy to clipboard, and this is quit or return back. Oh, that's too many T's. Text, pop up. Oh, cool. So now we should be able to reference these in here. Just like, here's the pop up. Here's the results text, or clipper button and back button. We don't necessarily need these. You can just hook them to functions on this instead. That would be the Godot way of doing things. So we just do pressed, connect with benchmark. Nice. Back. There we go. So the only thing we need to do is make sure we save this into a last results string. And then we set up the pop-up something text. I want to say the pop-up visible. Then we had like display server, clipboard set, lost, result string. Would be nice with like a pop-up in the corner to say just like this. Now we have copied that or something. This should now be like that part. We just need that part. We shouldn't have it here. We could have a rerun button as well. Wait, pop-up is not called. It's called like benchmark pop-up. That's why we didn't get the thing. It would actually be nice with a rerun button, but... Hey, Spies with the raid! Welcome, peeps! How are you doing? Have a good, I guess, good lunch. Artemos. How was the stream? I guess Spies won't be able to answer, but some of your viewers might. Did you have a good time? What did Spies work on? Here we're working on a really apparently ugly benchmarking thing. So you can copy this to clipboard. With any luck, it should just like paste that in. Body parts and damage system. Nice. Cool. Welcome, Savagor. So, gets us the game version. All that looks perfect. Can we all... Oh, look at that. It disappeared. Why did the thing disappear? Was it because I clicked somewhere and it just ended up behind? Tackar! Varsågoda! I think we just pressed escape and then we got into like... Yeah, we gotta clean up the window there. That looked a bit too trash for me. But there was a way to get it to center, right? Yeah, so copy the clipboard. And then I press escape. It goes into the pause menu and then it's just gone. And then you can do restart. Sure. I don't care that much. This is not gonna survive for long. Why didn't the margin actually do anything? Just 0 margins. Can you not do this directly with this, by the way? If you... there was some... Let's just... step 1. Turn off the benchmark. Just show this. But there is a benchmark pop-up that show... centered? Or what was it? Pop-up centered. Sweet. I think the minimum size gets remembered from... Yeah, that looks a lot better. How do you do margins? Shouldn't there be like a theme override? Constant margins. Here we go. Let's do 10. Nice round number. Can we do that on this too? Separation. Sure, we want 10 there too, and we want it to be actually centered. Where is it? Alignment center. There we go. Let's add a little label here on top. Just like benchmark results. And then an override on the font size. Nice. It's not very pretty, but it's pretty good. Can we get like rounded corners on this and it'll be perfect. There's a theme type variation. I don't have themes. Is it also a real window? No, it's not a real window. It's a Godot window. That's cool. But this is good because now you can tell that it's an actual thing. That works. Starts the game again. Oh, it feels smooth. And even if I do it here. Yeah. Cool. Let's turn the benchmark back on again. And then I think we are done with the thing. Let's just use it once and then make sure. Cool. It's not quite time for lunch here for me. I think a good idea would be to... Oh! Why is the Windows not sent? Oh, it's because it return... yeah, okay. So we learned one more thing here, I guess. But these seem to be good. I know what's going on. We just need to read the settings. Yeah, I think we're done. Why does it save these files suddenly? Am I making some kind of mistake somewhere? Simple benchmarking. Commit. Push. Yeah. I think this is a good addition to just start collecting some data on how the game runs. Even though it's not like the end all be all. Sweet. Let's go to our thing here, and we have this like benchmark thing in here. One benchmark setup. Let's do like call it simple benchmark setup. It's a thing. Let's go. Let's go. I think we're not gonna change the flower spawning thing until tomorrow's build. So instead, let's do something else. And I've been itching to do like some decoration of the levels. So if you're unaware, let's do also add one more thing here that we might want to do, like title screen. So the game world is very, what should we call it? Barren. And I want there to be some decoration, like maybe make this look a little bit more like it's got a little bit of moss growing somewhere, maybe. Maybe some kelp swaying in the wind underneath here. Like it could have some cool like kelp things coming up. Some decal textures on here. I actually want to do one more simple benchmark while we're at it. So we want to do level generation and then await benchmark level rendering. And we're gonna do like a camera turnaround. Why don't I just copy this? I can actually copy more things. Duration here instead. We want to generate some cool seed, and then we want to do a similar thing to what we do here, and just capture the frame times with every frame. Yeah, like tentacles or barnacles, like things that are the right amount of creepy, I think. I think we don't need 5 seconds for this, or 5,000 frames. Let's do 2,000 frames. And then we're gonna let's call it T and say it's a time manager since all time start. Sounds good. And then we can just do global position for the camera. It's gonna be like, I'm gonna have it swing up and down in a circle, so it should be pretty simple in terms of calculating the position. I'm gonna use, this is because I want to add like a bunch of decals to the world, and I want to see if decals are kind of expensive or not. Especially big ones, I think, are gonna be a bit nasty. make sure we have the right values here. This could instead say duration. We also just want to run that now. Cool. So we want to set up the position to be something around T. Another way to do it is to use frame, I guess. So we could do like float frame divided by 2000. This will make it so that it spins around at a... Yeah, this will work. In that case, I want to call it A for angle. And then we do that multiplied by pi times 2. And then times the number of something. So we do like cosine in x over A multiplied by, say we want to do 2 spins around the level. And then we want to do that at a radius of, I'm gonna guess like 80. And then we want to do up and down motion like 6 times potentially. Over maybe 40 up and down. And then we'll do sine of A times 2 for Z times 80. Should give us that. And then we want the camera to look at something. Look at vector 3, 0. And then up vector is going to be vector 3 up. Something else? Model front. I think we should not have model front on. Cool. I think this should be it. Run the benchmark. Ooh. It works. But it was annoying as heck. Let's do 1 there. We gotta remember to add level rendering here. I think also like lowercase. Skull rendering. That's more like it. 2000 samples, 747 FPS. I think that would be like if I turned on. I don't know how to do that. I think I have to maybe do it here. Benchmark. No, it turned. Yeah, it still runs it. It seems like it's running at like around. Yeah, it seems to match reasonably well. It's not perfect. What I'm doing with the frame weight thing is probably not exact. It's probably missing some part of the thing, but it's just a reasonable number. What do I want to do with this? I could see it go longer. Actually, and be slower. Let's just do 5,000 frames here too. Oh wait. No. That one important part. The benchmark. Oh, did you see that there is... No, that probably comes from the... Does it though? Yeah, I think so. It's just a chromatic aberration effect. Sweet. Let's commit this as a... level rendering benchmark. It's probably a pretty good tactic to do it this way. Whenever I'm changing something, I can just rerun this and we can figure out if it's the good time or not. So now we have the next question. How do we actually decorate shit? If I generate the level here, we can start... I don't know why it takes so long in here when it takes like no time at all in the actual running game. It's even doing a bit less in this mode. But cool, so we got this. Now we can add... Let's say we want to add a bunch of decals that would be... somehow like adding some detail, maybe where it crosses over some of these parts here. It does, Nilsson. It does. I think that's probably a thing that could be improved, yeah. You could do it, render for this long instead, and you get a number of samples and it would still, everything would work out. So maybe we'll change to that. That would make sense. That runs for exactly 5 seconds. Because like if you're running at 240, everything takes like a quarter of the time to at 60. So yeah, you're probably right. We probably should change that. Anyway, so decals. Like with 500, like I'm expecting like my brother's computer with the 500 skulls, that would run for like a pretty long time. It is significantly longer. So it makes sense to maybe have like at least 100 frames or 1,000 frames or a number of seconds that it should run. That could be the way to do it. Either way, decals, textures. So we can actually add different textures to this. It would be freaking amazing if this wasn't... if this actually showed some stuff. There's a vine decal here. Yeah, look at that. That's sort of what I want. Get out of this. Here's a decal, and then we want to do something like the size 10 by 10. It's not quite what I want, but we start somewhere. You can add like emission to it too to do various things. I'm winning like crazy, I think. So my idea, at least, what happens if you like put it? Yeah, you gotta. I was thinking that I'd just like randomly throw a whole bunch of rays, like say 1,000 rays, and everywhere, and we put them like from the outside in different directions, or from the inside out, maybe half and half. I'm not exactly sure what I want this to be. It would be nice if they can like be on a thing like this. Let's turn off the spawner. Let's not have it randomize the seed, and then let's go. We can just look at it how it looks in the game. Now you can see this here. It is like part of this works, but I would also like additional shit on this, like maybe a sphere or some kind of like thing that follows the curvature of stuff. I don't know that we're gonna be able to do that with just this. Let's add a little. There might be a better solution for this. Like literally shit. It could, well, could look like shit. Where's my sphere? Here it is. The problem is going to be that these are not going to be like well adjusted to the world. But even doing stuff like this would help. They're way too high res too. And let's give them a material. First of all, we need like 16 by 8 or something like that. It should affect all of them. And then we need a material. Borrow something. My screen is flickering when I have that effect on. I don't know how to fix it. If anyone knows why my screen would flicker when there are lots of these like checkerboard patterns on, let me know. It's I would expect it needs a lot of bandwidth. If there's any kind of compression, that's gonna like eat into stuff. Or maybe it triggers some kind of like deinterlacing mode that I don't know about. Is hemisphere? Yeah, that would save on. Yeah, nice, cool. Let's do that. Just have it like this, and then we'll place a bunch of them. Give us some material though. Do we have anything like glowy spike? Sure, why not? Let's have this as like a goop decal. Now let's put it in a folder. Ooh, that could be cool. If you have a link to that, I would like to look at it. Let's see. So we have this. It's probably looking a bit shit, but it's if I add a bunch of this to the level, then it should maybe, you know. And randomly scale it in different directions and stuff. Cool. Let's do this. So let's have scenes. Let's have environment. Let's have like a decal folder. Let's call it decals. Fine. Goop decal. Good. Goop decal 1. Get rid of that, and then we'll make the thing that decorates the thing. And my level generator script is already pretty freaking Yeah, this is some cool music. Dorthol, I've never heard. Is that good? This is Owain, by the way, Norwegian guitarist extraordinaire. Let's make ourselves a little child node. That's going to be a node 3D. Let's call it the decorator. And we're going to make ourselves a little script. Level generator. Call it just like decorator. And we're going to drop that on here. I'll check it out. I'm always in the market for some cool stuff. Dorthol. You're not on Spotify? Arid landscapes? What's it? Is it from 2022 by Matteo Franchi? It's a single. Orange colored art. Check YouTube. Dorthol Arid. Here it is. Is this it? 10 years ago. Okay, I'm missing out. Let's listen to that at some point. So how should our decorator work? First of all, we need some cleanup functions. So func cleanup. Just gonna kill all the children, and I think we can just copy something we had on the ocean surface. There's a clear all here. Let's borrow these things. Func clear. Borrow that too from ocean surface. Kills all the children. Now also needs to be a tool script. We don't have that. We don't have cells. It did look like it was some kind of giantish metal. Cool, so I think now our decorator should be able to do things. Let's add a export var. We're gonna have an array of like decals. We probably should have different ones for above and below, but I'm not gonna do that now. So now we do like array of packed scene, like an empty array. Now decorator should have this. We could add an element. We could quick load decal, group decal 1. So now we have one thing we can place. Now we need some other export vars. Count is a good one. Let's call it like decal count because I think I want to add other things in this decorator too. Let's do 1,000. And then in generate, we do like for I in decal count. Let's add a comment. Now we just want to create like an origin of array, and then we want to do some stuff with that. Let's go. Level generator has code for checking overlaps, but not for doing raycasts, I think. So let's figure out exactly how to do this. For the sake of it, let's just enable and disable the physics server. And then we need to create like a ray thing. We need to get like the direct space state and stuff, but we'll figure it out. So level generator, check module free space does this. Space is that. And then there's space dot probably raycast or something. Space dot ray. What was it called in level? Intersect shape. Isn't there an inter... No, wait. There's some issue here. This is not a node 3D. No, it is. There we go. Ray. Here we go. Now we need a physics ray query parameters. Now we just need to figure out some point. Is it start? It is. We want to collide with bodies. We wanted to from to. Those are good things. From. Make a random thing. There's a vector utils. Rand utils. Vector 3 with a size of, let's say, let me think. So the size of this thing is like radius is 75 or something. So let's do 100. And then we do 2 also inside of this thing. Oh, links are allowed? Yeah, sure. Drop a link. I'm a bit slow on the chat when I'm trying to figure shit out. Deformable mesh, interesting. Bend deformer. Oh, this looks very cool. Spherical and bend deformer. It's not exactly what I need, but very, very cool idea. Let's keep that for future things. Intersect ray, and then we just do ray, and then we get it back a dictionary. I just want to print the dictionary. See how that's it. And probably will yeah. Now we have to reload the scene. So the decorator is what's going on here? Now it's doing 1,000 of those and then prints them out. And then it seems to have hit a bunch of of positions. What if it didn't hit anything? What would be the thing then? We need because it's hitting the surface. We need a mask here. We already have that mask in level generator. It's like this. But I think what we actually want is not areas in this case. We want collide with areas false and collide with bodies true. I want the collision mask. All of these should be gray. Okay, that took a while. Hello, Byte32. What's up? So how do we know if this hits something? We check the docs. An empty dictionary is returned instead. Okay. What? Stop. Let's do like var hit equals that. If hit is empty, continue. Otherwise we'll gather the stuff. Var point is going to be a vector 3, and then we make sure that hit position, I think, is the idea, right? And then normal is also a vector 3. Normal. Anything else I need? I don't think so. Oh, you can see here if it's an empty. A lot of empties. That's good. Let's have a counter of... we don't need that. We can just check the number of things. Now we want to spawn a thing at a specific point. So we'd pick like var prefab equals the packed scene. So decals random. Oh, by the way, we should be using our own random thing in here. So it's called random number generator. We should actually have like a seed here. And we'll pick the seed from our parent level generator here. Press the right key. Called underscore seed for some ancient technical reason. Then we'd do like decals. We know we only have one for now. We're gonna pick the random one later. But all these rand utils shit, we actually gotta have to have a version of this with the random number generator. Make sure it's null by default. If random is null, do the normal one. Otherwise, exactly the same. Oh, That's a double return right there. But use random dot. I think it's the same on all of them. Sure. We just pass in our random here. So now we have a prefab. Now we want to instance this. Instance is prefab. What happens if we just do it? By the way, we can just do random rand I modulo decals size. Prefab dot instantiate, and then we want to add child instance, and then if we're in the editor, we actually want to do like an own thing, just so we can see them and inspect them. I think it is simply hosted on the level generator script. We don't need to do this when we're not in the editor. It might be a thing that takes a bit of time because it does like a recursive thing. So we might want to do that actually at the end of... Well, we'll see. The node is the instance. And the new owner should be self. No, it should not. Get edited scene root. This is what we want. Okay, so the position should be I think we can do this simply by having point here, and then we want to do like instance transform or basis. And if we just pass in the normal here with like forward as the up vector, I think we should be getting it right, but it might be we need to do something here, especially if it's like actually, if it is forward, we'll get an error. Cool. Let's not do 1,000 to start with. Let's do 100. You ready? Hit nothing. Really? Can't get seed on it on base nil. Yeah, we gotta restart. It's a dumb editor thing. Error? Okay. Why is this? My experience with Godot is very positive, I would say. Like, there's not a lot of... Okay, so nothing is happening. It never hits... That sounds unlikely. Is it the collision mask? Like we did this before. Just 100 empty ones. Get rid of this then. 100 empty ones. Is it these two then? Because we did get a lot of results before. Is there something with this? Because it's not that it doesn't... What the heck? What did we change? Yeah, I did see the W4 pricing model. I think the prices are fair. The thing I don't like is that it's like you have to... It's a lock-in. Like you can't stop paying them. I'm not exactly sure what they're delivering either. It's like if they're let's say they're what should I call it? If the quality of the thing is really, really good, then yeah, I think we did something wrong with the random. We can print out the ray, I guess. Whatever. Let's just do that. So we set ray position minus, blah, blah, blah. And then normal... Yeah, we're getting some hits now. Or? This time we did get some hits. What the heck? Did we also get some... It seems to be... hitting the wrong thing. Should the up vector be up instead? I don't remember which direction is forward on these. Yeah, it's actually up probably, yeah. See? Now, putting a few in here. Just want to see how it looks. But we should probably up the... and we'll edit it so it's like deeper into the ground so it just sticks up a bit. Okay. What if we have 1,000 now? And we'll check out the goop decal. Sure, it's like... Oh, we gotta take a day or so, just do some fixes to this shit. Why is it over here? Oh no, I changed the wrong thing. There we go. These need to be... doing this, I think. Sweet. Let's do the... We need to call this from the deck... Still looks like they're way above stuff, right? Just a bit surprising to me. It felt like... Let's try that. Now they're too far down. This is more or less just a test thing, right? I just want to see how it looks. And we want to try out the rendering with and without. They should have a little bit of a random because this looks weird. Let's do more. How about 10,000? Wait, we're not running it when we're running the game yet. This is gonna take a while. Let's save before. Play with it, see if it's like... It does turn everything very dark, that's for sure. Let's do the benchmark and see what values we get for... Oh, I forgot we're doing all of them now. And it's got a different seed here. It's looking really weird with those things there. I like it. Something cool with that. Even if it's just like too random now, but there's some inspiration going on with this. It does seem like this is a lot slower than what it was before. And now this is also going to be like, we didn't clear the levels, the thing. Okay. We should do benchmark. We only want to do the level rendering, that's for sure. And then we want in the level generator to call this. So let's have a reference to the decorator in here. Not sure where I put my... Well, not there. Here. So in cleanup, we'll also call decorator clear. And then decorator should also be run. Let's do it after here. Decorator generate. Yeah, looks like some alien corruption. So now if we play, it should take a little while for this to like snap in. A little bit longer than usual, yeah. There's some weirdness going on here with this too. And we should be probably like picking clusters instead of just randomly doing different things. I think what we should do is like using a noise function while this is running. Let's do this. Do a noise function that that makes it more likely to be put in certain positions. So now we get 274. Let's run it again just so it's not weird. $266, yeah. Good. And now we run it without the decorator, with 0 elements. You can see, like visually see how much faster this is. It might not matter because it might be fast enough. This is 700, so this is a significant impact on the rendering speed. But we're probably like doing a little bit too much anyway. But it's really nice to have this benchmark to try out with. Do clean up, and then we tried with the clean slate thing. Might make sense. Benchmark it. Here it feels like it's pretty fast. It also might be because I don't remember where I put the level generation. We might want to like move some things around. I got 341, so it seems to be relatively linear with how many decals and stuff you have. I'm a little bit annoyed that I didn't Let's see if we can do this. Decal here. We should have put it in a, not a decal, but the decal should be, can we somehow copy this? Copy and paste it here? We can't. Can we duplicate it? No. Can we create like a different, because what I want is like turn this into not a decal. But I guess we can just copy the settings of it or something. Can we copy it, change the type to a node 3D, and then paste it? No. Add decal. I guess we gotta just deal with it. What did we have? 5 by 5 or something? This could probably be lower. Albedo, let's do the vines. Sure. Now we can separate. Let's first of all just make sure this works. So let's regenerate here. Oh, that takes so long in editor mode. Step 1, where is all the things? We don't have the same node ID, maybe? Did we have 224 errors here? Okay. Clear. Let's just do like get rid of that, add it again. There we go. What? Why is there so much over here? We didn't have that before, did we? Should be this. And these should be on. I don't know. Now we're getting nothing instead. Damn it. Might be the collision mask that's... Oh, I know what's going on. This is 15. But the collision mask I want is 1, I think. No? Why? Is it 0 in one of those? It's like the collision mask is the issue anyway. Took longer? Still hitting everything like... It doesn't look right. Why does it hit the water surface? Maybe 0 is just like not the thing. Can we do a collision mask from something? We do a new collision mask and then include or... I don't remember, but I think if I look at like a module that's in here, it's gonna have a collider in here that's on level or layer what? $16, so it's like 15 was the value that we used, and then I actually want layer 1 on the thing. That's gonna be the... generate before we start the time. We'll just wait a second or like wait a frame. That's not the right one either, damn it. Oh, this one actually does the generation. We should do that here too. This probably won't work. Like, is it just 1 then if it's the 0th? Or let's try 0? Is it that we just didn't... No, we see it pretty clearly here. Did we print out the... maybe we can get it from the hits info. Wait, I don't get it. It doesn't do... The problem is that it doesn't... It didn't get to the decorator. Wow, that took a long time. Probably the printing that takes time. And nothing hit. What if we get rid of this? Have that on. Try again with just a little bit less so we're not waiting for too long. Now it worked and we can see some of them is gonna have... We don't get the... There's something about this collision mask that we... Godot GD script collision mask. Set collision layer bit, but that's... Let's put this in a thing. I don't know if it's at 0, but I think it should be. Is this it? Okay, at this point I'm just thinking, is this actually like hitting... What layer are... These are not on layer 1. These are not colliders. So what is it actually hitting then? If I do clean up here, oh, look at that. It's got like a bunch of them that I didn't see. Now let's just do just the this. Does it hit anything? It might be some other issue, I guess. See, it's hitting something that doesn't exist. Because now we get none. Even though it tries 500 times. And if we're getting rid of this, it should be hitting the surface. It's not hitting the surface. Really doing 500 non-hits. Even if I do this, 500 non-hits. I don't get it. Are we sure this just doesn't just work in play mode or something? Got a few here. Do we have any on the water? Doesn't look like it. From what I can tell. So just some leftover thing somewhere. Okay. 5,000 again, and just see if we can summon any waterborne things. Oh, this takes a long time now. Holy shit. How about the benchmark then? Does this also take a... Oh, it's the printing. It's just really angry with me. Yeah, I'm not seeing any... Any of them, right? 400 FPS, that's a lot better than 180 or whatever we had there for a second. This seems to be working, it just didn't work in the editor, so no idea. Ah, I forgot to remove the print. How'd that? Now it should be faster. Let's try it again. Yeah. Funny that it is the print that is the slow part. Oh, what happened there? It's just like, ugh. Slow down, brother. $395 while streaming on a 2070. They look like mushrooms sticking out of the... I like that look. I think there's something to it. We should make them like pulls with some kind of shader magic. Let's add... I didn't mean to do that. Quit. Let's add a bit of random scaling to them in the decorator. To create the thing, we do this like scaled with a random uniform scale. Let's say from 0.8 to 2. Right? Oh, I know what it should be. We should replace these with the skull mesh. Ultra low skull resolution mesh. You can get it away with just 2 then, and we want them to have a good material then. Did we? Oh, we screwed up. We used like a projectile material or something. Bullet. No. What did we use? We just... I don't get it. Where does the material come from? Oh, we put the material in here. And this material is glowy spike. Cool. Let's just go back here. Glowy spike. Wait, that's not the right one. Here it is. Like the skull plague. That. Let's try it. If you look closer enough, it's just like skulls. Still like 300-400 FPS. Yeah. The problem now is that the distribution is too random. So what I think I want to do is like only change the position, or like do like a pick a position and then modify that position randomly a bit for like say 10 cycles, and then every 10 cycles I regenerate a new like starting and ending position. And if we don't hit anything, then we probably like stop that position. Sculptures, yeah. The thing that I wanted to... Let's do a benchmark of this. Probably shouldn't have that thing up. And then I want to try to disable the... We get 394. Now we disable the decal. And then we try again and see what happens. Bench. My guess is that this is going to be a lot faster. $576. This decal really slows shit down. So we want to use that sparingly or not at all. But yeah, I need some food. So I don't know. You'll have to look at this picture for a little bit here. It's so hard. Like I wanted to. Good enough. Go to OBS. Add the be right back thing. I'm just gonna heat something up, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. So yeah, I'll be back. I'm back. No need to be alarmed, but I have leftover pizza. Infinite stress test. Just try to make a game, Nilsson. That's the infinite stress test. Oh yeah. .420 blaze it. It does seem fairly like consistent. Just chewing endlessly. Maybe. The idea is that the water is sort of representing a portal to the upside down dimension. But I hear what you're saying. Thank you. Yeah. We made it's like chocolate fudge last night. Really good. A bit sticky though. I need to it sort of hits me that what we should be doing, probably take a screenshot and draw on top of it what we want this to look like. Because just like experimenting might be fun, but it might be not the fastest way towards a good result. Or maybe it is, I don't know. It's let's actually turn off the decorator a bit. Just make it invisible and it should work. We'll just figure out a good like screenshot to take. I would probably want to remove the chromatic aberration effect. Yeah, you want to experiment a bit and where is the chromatic aberration even happening? I don't remember. Is it in the quantized compositor? Let's just do this for now. Probably once again. There we go. Try to find a good let's grab a screenshot. Do Photoshop 2024.
Prosthetic versus prophetic, it's magnetic. Olympic level of skill, it's athletic. My team so cold, we make ice jealous. Cool people with no equal, movies with no sequels. Free minds writing lines on the universe. Free child of the most high in planet Earth. Allah's apprentices collabing with Apollo. A bunch of new hippies using love as a motto. That's a foundation laying solid as a rock.
Oh wait, I have my screenshot folder. I thought I was doing the screen capture thing. This? Is it? No. We didn't get any screenshots. What? I want to get this. I'll press B for screenshot, and there's the screenshot. The heck? That's not the right shot. What the heck? There it is. Scale it up a bit. 400 or so. Nearest neighbor sounds good. Sweet. Now let's figure out what we want. No, we don't want. Don't want that. Could actually be us painting out these two while we're at it. Close enough. Good enough. Let's just do this. I would like, let's use some color here. I would like things to hang off the edge. It'd be nice to have like slightly. There's my pen settings, isn't it here? Here it is. Yeah, I want this to be slightly like this, so it's easier to draw perspective stuff. Like get. I'm not sure that this is what I want. I'm just sort of drawing what we had. Add a little bit of something here, maybe. We have this kind of tumor on there. I was also hoping to do some kind of vines somehow. Maybe there is, I don't know if this is it. Some sort of kelpy looking shit. But it probably should be on the other side. It could be like a nice, like it could sway a little bit like as if it was underwater. I don't know about the coloring though. We should work in the greens or in the blues, pinks. We also have yellows that we're not using that much. Maybe. Green reload ball things under consideration, or did you end up ditching that idea? I don't remember what that was. Yeah, I'm not the hugest fan of that. Could also have more like straightforward stuff, like maybe some blades of grass-ish stuff in places where it makes sense. Would love to have something that just drapes across these, so they're looking a bit less. Maybe things that do this, breaking up the pure geometric. Could. Not a terrible idea, really. Could be this color. Let's. Maybe some highlights to make it look like it's shiny. Hello, Mind Rage. What's up? Orbs. Yeah, we sort of reevaluated that into maybe the rail is not problematically OP. At least. Cool. Let's take another approach. Let's do dark green and just try to draw in like vegetation, like things that could be here. Like if like the between the edges there was some things like this. Less of the goofy stuff. These need to be like attached somehow. I think this is something I probably wouldn't use the same system that we just created for. It would be something else. At this point I don't even know like what I'm looking for here. I did like the little mushroom things we created. Looked like they were sticking off the edge of this. We had the pinkish colors on the underside, I think. We kind of like little discs, maybe. Weren't even like intended. It did seem to work. So maybe we can make like bigger clusters of them that attach. To this. Bounce pads. True. True, we could have bounce pads. This probably should be a lot smaller. The distance here. Trying to figure out how to detail the world a little bit more. I think it'll help a bit. So we actually did this. Wait, I should run it. Check this out. Let's do decals, but actually show them. Play. They don't look quite as much as decals, or sorry, as mushrooms now. They look more like skull tumors. And also, there's none underneath, and I think it's like underneath is where they should be. Why is there none underneath? Is this always in positive space? Oh. Is it because it breaks down when the up? Okay. Bullet maybe? Or bullet impact? I don't think this is right, but right, so it doesn't fully work when I run it in the editor. I don't know why. But why is there none on the underside? Isn't that strange? There's one. There's a few. So I guess it does some. But why is there so many more on the other side? Some of them should be. Someone mentioned that we could have like little eyes that look at you. That could be cool. Throbbing, corrupt growth things with eyes that look at you. Let's draw that. We have a little bit of these like nice looking things, but what if there were just like try something out here? Some kind of a bit big. We just have these looking at you. A bit too cartoony for the look of the game. I don't know how to draw what I'm looking for here. Even that looks too cartoony. It needs to, yeah, Ganon things. That's what my brain goes to, at least. I think it's, if you could make it look creepier. Have these spikes underneath like the flower things, just like this. Brighter in the base. Then the question becomes like, how do we nice with a little bit of glow on those. How do we do an eye that doesn't look like cartoony? We have it this way maybe, and just like a slit, like the female organ. Mouth with spike. I can do this and see if I can paint this. Probably not. Oh, come on. Could be this. Guess where I'm going with this. Draw like a skull in some kind of perspective here. And then never gonna look good if it's looking straight ahead on. Then you could have the eye like inside of here. I don't know. Guitar time. Like tentacles we've talked a little bit about. I haven't drawn anything yet. We could do like tentacle. But I think if it looks like it's gonna be a target, these look a little bit too much like they're gonna be targets of something. Maybe I should just make them like skull clusters that have these. I feel a bit like with the greenery around it looks a bit too lush, but these fit in better with my vision. I can make it more, I mean, like, make it more, autumny, I guess. Well, we need to figure out, like, what kind of vegetation this place would have. I'm feeling something in the vein of, what's it called? Returnal? The first level in Returnal, you have this kind of overgrown alien ruins kind of look, which I dig. I really want to break off this silhouette here. Hello Althea, what's up? Let's take a look at the Returnal first level. Returnal. YouTube. Full game. Sounds good to me. Yeah, this is the first level. It's got all these trees, got a bunch of this kind of thick ground vegetation that could still work with what we have here. Just one of the darker greens, and just say, especially in cornerish areas, UV maybe. Got like a lot more of that than just like a few strands here and there. But the green, the fact that it's green kind of kills it for me. Splotchy. But, see if we can find another color for it. It needs to be almost this dark gray color. Bluish gray. Do not stand out too much. Because we're limited to a palette. Actually have that palette. What's the look here? It's these are all the colors that can exist in the game. Put them up here to color pick them. So you just go grab like this color and start from that. Thinking like that's true out here. Like the Finnish. What's their name? Guess we'll never know. Isn't it? No, wait, it's the control. Wait. I'm confusing. This is Housemarque. And you're talking about the Alan Wake thing. Never mind, my brain is... I like these like flowy things. And then a lot of like vines and roots and stuff going across. Thank you, Mind Rage. Yeah, if you have like a shit ton of cash left over, just send some over. Otherwise, just take it easy. Yeah, I think there are more things we can do also with the texturing of these. Like I try to draw in some stuff there, but we could also be doing stuff like maybe breaking up this edge here by having things like protrude. I think that would make a decent change. Where's the in how like angular the game would look if I just draw straight? That would be good. Something like this. As long as it doesn't like affect too much the going under this. The navigability of the level. Yeah, if you want to try the game out, you can definitely just go there. But I would advise that you take it easy until tomorrow. Let's say in about 24 hours. Because we're going to do the new version, which has a lot of new stuff. It would be cool to get everyone's first impressions of that. Scribble, 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 scribble. Co-op would probably not happen. I don't think it will. But if there were any network mode that would sort of work, it would be co-op in this game. Because it needs a totally different rule set if you wanted to, let's say, do a versus thing. How cool would it be if we had a tree here? It sits on the horizon. Is it dead? Does it have some kind of purple leaves on it? Like little stuff like this? It's supposed to be kind of further back. Stuff like this I really believe will help sell the world better. It breaks up all these things. Thank you, Melody Tranquil. A what? Kebab Alexander? What is that? Sure, gather some tips, Nielsen. I want to try it out I have some other ideas, like old game ideas that I did in the Flash days that could work today. That's what I'm thinking. we talked about like a speedrunning game, and I did one of those way back in the, or like a platform racer game. Did one of those back in, I don't know, forever ago at least. At the very least, forever ago. And I kind of want to toy with that idea a little bit at some point. Just as a test for Godot, Godot, whatever we call it, networking. So if you just do this, whoops, you do get a lot more life into it. We should be doing that for sure. Beef kebab with tiny slices of bread in it. Oh. I don't know. Does that sound good? Is it like you take a kebab in pita bread and then you just slice it up? Is that it? Yeah, I get it. It's like the fat man's kebab salad. Iskender kebab. Okay. I got Caesared. These are too big. Should be smaller. I like the idea of the skulls though, so I think that's the kind of decoration I want here. It looks a bit too on the nose, like a too, like, I don't know, scary not scary movie, but scary, like a haunted house with bad decor, like green acid waters and then like a spooky tree skull stuff. I'm gonna take it out of the realm of you know, too cartoony or too non-serious. I want it to still be relatively serious in tone, not like serious as a heart attack, but still somewhat. Rocky Horror Squared. Yeah. It's like the silhouettes are the most important parts. I just want to break up the silhouettes here around the where when things get too square, it gets a bit boring. We could also do, I guess, more with this, where let's say we had just some detailing on the actual like things. Preferably then like abstract shit that is not in perspective at all. Close enough. Just gonna, so you can see it better. Fake this. Rip. Hey, Sub! I've been missing you on the leaderboards. We're doing a new build tomorrow. I would love to hear your thoughts. Sub has been like crushing the leaderboards. In previous builds, but you skipped the last version, I think. We've been doing a lot of new stuff. Just a little bit, you know, about that. Do you go for just hot sauce, mild sauce, or mixed? Mixed? I'm a bathroom of EDM Marilyn Manson. I missed that comment before, mine, Rich. I like that. Good times. Yeah, I can get that. I'll show you the game in a second here. Just want to paint a bit more while I have the itch. Long wanted to do like these lily pad things. Should have like under. I don't know, that doesn't look very good. It blends too well with the thing. But I wanted to add something to the water. I'm not sure what though. I think I could like just model this out and have versions of this thing without and with those things. Yo, Headshot, what is up? Headshot Gaming Junior. What a name. It's acid bubbles. I like the idea of like adding something. Hello, Tomiv. Wait, Tomiv. I was thinking about Tomic. But hi, you too. It's getting into that uncomfortable, like, bit too cartoony zone with these, but maybe there is something. It's big. Maybe not. I don't know. You really want bouncy shit? I think I'm with you. Would be cool with some bouncy stuff. It does already have a, sort of a bounce with the water thing, but yeah, maybe bounce could be cool. Been working on your game too, looking for people to join your team. Cool. So out of this, the things I like most is this area right there. I think the tree is like maybe a bit too on the nose. Yeah, I think the bubbles seem off too. Should we be doing like an installation around the tree here? Something like something like this, like or replace it in sort of an arch here. It could look more, less just cartoon scary. Like these, but on that side. I don't know, I feel not convinced by the tree. We had all of this shit. It's too colorful. Maybe if we pull down the... Wait, I have a selection. Gotta pick a color from this, like, is it purple? Is it that blue? Is it this really deep green? Deeper green? That's the closest, I think. It's just too much. This color is cool. Maybe this, yeah. We don't really have that many colors to work with. Anyway, who wants to see the game? Ow, nice, Seb. Wonder if we'll have any frame rate now. Glowy roots. Okay, I will. Let me just turn on the spawner. I haven't really played with the with these. These are just temporary to get the juices flowing. Wow, that looks weird. Okay, cool. Yeah, the game has all this integrated now with the different sides. I don't remember when you were playing it last if it had that. Do this and do this. You can miss. Yeah, this is way too much with the. You gotta think about like the sightline or the visibility of things. Yeah, let's turn this down. Decorator. Let's have a 1/10 of this, maybe. Just so we have something. Okay, it's a little bit. A few skull tumors here. Cool, so now you have to do this. Have to kill these on this side. Was that in there back in the day? Zeb sub? That's become like the main part of the game. You still reload the rail by going into the water. And I've removed, like... That one's got to be killed on that side. And it drops its things. How does 50,000 look? If I scale them down, maybe. It also looks probably like 5 FPS. Whoa, that was confusing. I died. 50k. I mean, I'll do it in play mode because that's a lot faster. Yeah, there's new enemies. A few. No, I guess it's only... I didn't press enter. That's the problem. Okay. I think anything that hits the ground flat, it's not gonna work. This looks pretty cool though. Frame rate was not as bad as I thought. Oh yeah, there's a few. Yeah, and they don't have any colliders or anything. That's probably helping. Yeah, like I'm playing it a bit too aggressive, or I know exactly what to do, so I'm gonna play it like I know how to do it. And it's not the best for like teaching you, looking at how I'm playing. But the idea is, so let's see, it's the mirror world, just a mirror of the real world, or is just another dimension. It is a mirror, but it's different in some cases. So like this one I have to kill here. This one I actually have to kill here too. But it is geometrically mirrored. But then some of this guy, for example, cannot be killed on this side. Got to be on this side to kill that guy. I shoot through the ground now? Yes. Can also like ground stomp. Whoop! Here's something I want to shoot. Oh, I missed that spawner there. There's another one. Oh. These aren't too bad. They just like adding a little bit of chaos to the world. You can fall off the edge now. Wasn't fast enough at all there. This guy's still in. Still pretty easy to kill. Need to figure out exactly how that tri-skull thing should integrate with stuff. Especially with the turnaround twisty thing. Oh, I died again. Bad scores. Bad scores. Yeah. Something like that, Nilsson. Whoop! Almost fell off the world. Take me back. But the world is looking a bit dull, so we're looking at how can we detail things. Ow. I feel like skulls maybe should do a little bit more damage. Oh. Those can still shoot in both directions, by the way. For both worlds. Oh. Miss, miss, miss. There's also no more penalty to going into the water. So you can... didn't make it. You can just bounce around for as long as you want to regain your rail. Up! What the... Okay, there it goes. Transparent ghost of mirror side bullets. I think everything that has bullets should be on both sides. I don't know. Whoa! Gotta be careful. These are new too. I'll let it do its thing for a second there. These spread eyes around the level. You can break it up, but it's gonna grow back in again. And what it does, of course, is to stop you from... damn it, right in the eye. Stop you from reloading your thing. But you can always shoot it or use the ground stomp to clear the ice. Too early. Oh, player bullets. Ouch. We're not gonna have this for this build, but we want there to be a reason for you to kill things really quickly. I feel like that is a more aligned with how I want the game to be played than, for example, a farming thing. The way we want to implement that, I think, is that we want to spawn flowers only when you kill the previous ones. And if the game has a set number of seconds it can last, it would be easier to do things like replay system, because then you know you're not going to get like gigs and gigs of data from people and something die. There you go. It's that guy again. Probably want to kill him. Doesn't really have any hit weak spots or anything right now. Kind of nice to have the eyes sometimes. Oh, all these are on the other side. Missed a bit. Oh. What's up with my aim? Come on. Do it. Do it. Ow. It's like Dolphin, Echo the Dolphin, the shooter. Oh. Clicked. That was scary. I want to get some decoration in for the next build. But I wonder how much of the things we've drawn we can get in there. Probably not that much. Die! Ooh, not me. I can see it coming a mile away. Damn it! That's a decent run for me. It starts to get hard around here, 250 seconds. Let's do one more and then back to painting and then maybe some modeling or something. Boom. Too early. Can wall run up these walls? I can do that. I could not. Too late. Almost too late. Wonder if I should remove the timed reload of the rail, so you can only get it from the water. I don't know. There, like when I looked at this tri-skull there, it kind of saved me. Oh, Steph Koch. Yeah, Skeletor. 100%. I think I'm gonna change it, but I have the same associations. Like, I was born in the 80s, or I grew up in the... Well, I was born in the 80s. I'm so dumb. Go away. Let's try. I want to try 50,000 benchmark. Nice. Thank you, Seb. Oh, also we're missing one effect. We turned it off here. So yeah, this is 50,000. Oh, it's not hitting the CSG floors. That's what's going on. No, but that's not CSG. Okay, I don't know. Benchmark it. Different side of the same level. Yeah, this is significantly slower. But it's not that. It's like, it still seems to run at over 60 FPS. 168, it's not like terrible. Even with 50,000 tries, it's not 50,000 things. I think something like 5,000 is a good idea, but yeah, let's go back to painting. Oh, I'm also running this while painting in Photoshop, so this also we should actually just look at some classic man. What's a Snake Mountain? Thanks, Seb. I'm tempted to go like kitschy 80s things. What's this? But we're at the point now where we gotta start nailing down like the aesthetic. Oh, what was it, Jamsas? I keep reading the comments in the opposite order, by the way. You did? Cool. I really wanted Grayskull. Because, yeah, how cool is it? Really cool. I made it out of cardboard, though. I wish I had a picture of it. This is like 86 or something like that. Maybe, no, a little bit later. 88, maybe. 86, 88. Yeah, 88, maybe. No. When was this, even? Love the box art on these. I am the voice of Snake Mountain. These are too cool. Create a ghost version of your script and claim that it hide. What? That was weird, Jamses. Subternia. Is that it? I didn't remember the name. Was that actually in the old ones? It seems to be only references for the newer series. I tried to watch the She-Ra series. Didn't click with me quite. I like the new Monsters of the Universe, like the ones without He-Man. A bit at least. She-Ra felt like maybe a bit less for me. Savage He-Man. Oh, nice. That's really cool, Sub. I like this. That crystalline kind of look. These kind of twisty things also look cool. Since there is no like lore in this game, it might make sense to... well, not write lore, but like just give it a little... like, what is this? It's some kind of weird... nightmare realm or something that you're in. Needs a swirling soul vortex in the sky. Yep. Okay, this is going on the... this is going on the list. Oh, everyone is contributing. You're doing a good job today, chat. I'm happy that you're here. You're helping out a lot. So yeah, let's look at more these kind of trees could... wow, though. How cool are these? Hello, 3D. Limbo for all oceans. The limbo idea. There's something about that where you're like between the two worlds. Like there's the underworld and the place you're in right now. There's something about that limbo concept that works, I would say. Oh, there's so many ruins in this game. Or in this thing. What is this? Destroyed Castle Grayskull. Right. Shit. You know what? There is something to like rubble. We could definitely have rubble. Ooh, snakey snake. Cool. Soul streams. This is not from He-Man. Is there any more of this? This was great. Damn. Is this a new Snake Mountain? It looks way too nice. This feels like the 80s. Oh, sorry for joining. Is this also the same person? Yeah, same page even. Death battle. Mmm. That's nice. Is this the original or another one? Classic. Tappers of Grayskull. I would love it if there were more of these. I just want to watch them. The perspective. Oh. Okay. I don't remember what the environment Hordak is in. It's called something. The I like stuff like this too, where you have like rows and arrays of things. It's actually a thing that I want to do. You know, in see you in the leaderboard sub. Skyfer, what the heck are you doing? Thank you so much. Is this? Oh, it does at least show the thing. Yo, what is up? Thank you. It dodged. Too nice. Too nice. Too nice. Hope you're doing all right. I want to have like. I was just about to say like how in both in what's it called, the damn it, lost my train of thought. Right, in Control, you have these bodies just like hovering in various places with a little bit of like some kind of glow around them, looking very eerie. And in I think in Death Stranding, there's a similar concept of stuff like that. I think that could look really sweet. Maybe they should be closer to. That too, mind you, just hovering shit. That you can like jump up on and. Game dev is my full-time job. It could be cool. Let me think about this from the concept of like hovering platforms. Hello Lawrence, how are you doing? What if there were, because one of the mechanics of the game is like diving into the water and then flying up like a dolphin. What if there were some enemies that spawned on those platforms and you had to jump up and kill the platform, like break it before enemies spawn on it by doing like a jump up and then like a really well timed what's it called, ground slam on them, and they break and fall down. Yeah, if we just... This is where we started. And then we started adding a little bit. This is one of the earlier things out of this that we'll actually implement, I think. Just breaking up the silhouettes here around a lot of these places. Overslept? No, that's not good. We tried doing some goopy stuff. Maybe not. And then we did some... like, they were thought to be some vegetation. They were green, and then we color changed them. Then we have these like skulls and stuff that kind of like tumors on the arches and on the ground and whatever. I also had this idea of the tree there. I think the tree is the part that at this point is the most... Let's keep that on a separate layer. Think about the floating platforms, because I think that concept could work well with thinking something like this. Maybe they could be like turrets. Mind Rage? Like, so maybe there's something up here that's sort of shooting at you. And the only way to kill it's like armored, and the only way to kill it is to get above and just ground stomp it. We're getting into maybe too much of my go-to crutch stuff with the little screw magic rune stuff there. It could like spawn in the entire thing, and then you crush this, and then you can stand up there and have like a jolly good time. I don't know about that. I should be using this more, I think, like the fact that there's a lot. This looks glowy, so maybe there should be like more light coming from that. Combined to make a boss. I want there to be a design that invites ground stomping. This is like the Mario boss. Give them like a... hover hand golem. How you doing? Wait. I saw wrong. It's a little bit too much. It's nice with just a little. Just like. Shoot legs, stomp that. It's just a floating island thing, I guess. Cluster of balloon-like grapes. Oh, you could use it as like an offensive thing. You could ride it and just use the laser to shoot other enemies. Could be cool. Yeah, I want there to be some kind of flat top looking that you can kind of intuit that it's gonna be stompable. Painting out some unsightly aliasing artifacts here. Could almost see these be like spawning in and then spinning and pulling in nearby like floating rocks to create its like carapace. Okay, so let's look at where we started. And then we added those, and then we added that, and then we added this. It really, it does lift the thing quite a bit, so yeah. Killing debris causes it to form slower? Yeah, maybe. What's the first step now to start implementing this? It's 2. We have like 3 hours. We could probably do something. It's the easiest part would probably be all these. I point at the screen as if you can see what I'm pointing at. But all of these things. Stuff like this. Stuff like these that change the silhouette of things. I think that would make a huge difference in making things look more, you know, less square. I think grass could be a pretty quick addition. I really want to see how that kind of thing would look in the game. Like a ground covering moss and then some grass, and then that could like spread out from points. But how like a grass shader or like a swaying grass would look with all the effects that we have. I guess that could be a pretty easy thing. No, I didn't. I never studied art. I've been drawing a lot when I was a kid, and then I tried to learn, or I guess I learned digital painting. I can paint a little bit. Just not something I've kept up. I don't know. Dropbox. Painting. I wonder if I have anything cool here. Do we have like no. No. Is it old project maybe? It's just like so old. Here we probably have some stuff I painted for my brother's band, Ambage. It's another thing that I did. Yeah, like I can paint a little bit. It's not. I'm not the world's best at it or anything. It's just something I used to enjoy doing, and now I still enjoy doing it. But it's what are these even? I don't even know. This is like a gap of 5 years of me not like doing any painting. What is this? Oh yeah. Wonder if this is probably my kid. Yeah, that didn't turn out that well. I don't know. I did some grows, which is this final flatten, final 2. Who knows which one is which? I did some gross stuff like this. I mean, I can paint a little, but I'm self-taught. Yeah, it's definitely helpful a lot of the time. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. Very sketchy, yeah. Yeah, I try to become good at it, but it takes a lot of work, and I'm also trying to be good at coding and game design and playing the guitar and so on. So I'm one of those like jack of all trades persons. I'm never gonna be really good at anything because I don't have the focus or the what we should call it, like the I'm too restless. I want to try new things too often to be like that guy. Anyway, so I was thinking we use these like boxes a lot. but just textured. What if we change those out for a modular set of... Get rid of the effect for a second. That are not just square. In a lot of these levels, I would guess... Let's have the decorator at like 500 again. So I'm gonna flip through a few of these. Seeds. Yeah. But if we had something that had a little bit of a jagged edge, we replaced all of the instances of that, like with a top thing and then the thing that can extend down. And then maybe we have like a few like attachments that you can do on the edges to that we can just turn them on and off. Like the this little thing here could be like a model that you can put in many places around this basic building block, and then you just turn off randomly like half of them, and then you get something that looks pretty varied. I think there are some things where maybe you want to have a lower corner of one of the things. What do we have here? Just crop it bigger and paint a bit of what I think. So I'm thinking like a square. Thing that's something like this. It's probably this height or something. And then we break the edges so we get a silhouette thing. Maybe this guy could be one of those that just corner. So you get what I think I want to do. I want to model this and I want to texture it. It's going to be like a basic building block that we reuse for a lot of these things. The best part would be if it also had a very if it worked with a very square collider, so we don't have to deal with like getting stuck on these little corners and stuff. Then we'll have something below that can extend. Maybe this should be of a set height, maybe 1 or 2 or 3 meters. Well, it would be nice if it had some of this. One of the problems I'm seeing is that if we just do this and then rotate it, it's kind of, if the more detail it has, the more repetitive things are going to look. We want to be a bit careful about what kind of details we add and make it, like I said, a little bit modular to the or so that we can get more variations by just turning it on and off different different parts. Yeah. But it's gonna be the tops of everything. I think maybe we need a few of these in the end, but we could start with one and just see how it goes. It looks like I could probably like break this up into multiple pieces and then maybe use those pieces, make small modifications, and then just slam them together into 5 different similarly bounding boxed shapes. And then just randomly selecting one would be enough for things to be varied enough. No, I want it to be a broken alien temple. Be right back. Let's open up Blender and see what we can do. I don't think I have... Of course I do. Of course I have some stuff some file we can start with. Let's just do brutalism. That's it, but I wanted to open it in Blender. Blender. Cool. So these actually tell me the size of the things that I want. Let's create ourselves a little cube to start. Let's start blocking it out. I think it's 12 by 12 meters. Is that the right size? Yes. I think so. Cool. Good enough. Good. Let's figure out the height first. Thinking -2. -3 is probably good. I know that, for example, this thing, that's 3 meters. Unless I'm entirely mistaken. But that is at 3. That's at 0. Yeah, it's 3 meters. Which is a weird scale. It's probably not at all what you think it would be. That's how it is. I'm gonna keep this around for as a copy. Didn't turn out that good. that. It's okay. So yeah, we just want to break this up. Let's add a bunch of these. Give a good start. Turn on like the cavity helps a bit to see what is going on. I think there is a tool to avoid this shit that I'm having to deal with now. Where if you extrude down, it will give you decent geometry. Get the basic shapes in first, and then we can figure out what if we want to do any have good topology. I think that's kind of optional in our case. Too tall. I think we do world space. triplanar shading on this material that we're using for the world. So we could just try putting this in the project and see what happens. See how things look. We did indeed break up some of the edges. We don't have the cavity filter in Godot, of course. It's gonna look a bit different. Get rid of the grid for a second. Wait. Object mode. There we go. Now we have to like figure out what to do to make some sharp edges here. Prefer to do it without there was something you could do, like, is it, it's called join or bridge or something? No, I think there was a way to create something that a face that did something. Here I would create an edge. It was called something. Yeah, I don't remember. This corner doesn't look right. It needs to be pulled in. Or out, actually. Hoping I could solve this mess somehow. This is not a good corner. think I probably expect if something broke off here, it would be more like that than what I had. Same here. I think probably this. Here we need some handling. Okay. Let's call this slab dot 1 12 12. J. It's not F on my keyboard because I bound F to center. This is like a few minutes ago, I guess. J. It could be J. So if I wanted to do this, J. That's it. Lovely. Learned something new. J, just J, and then these move up until it's jaggy. Getting close to just testing this with the triplanar. The hell are these doing? Let's put them to work. I'm still reeling from Sky for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Holy shit. Path. Meshes. I'll call this slab 1 12 12. Import. So let's go to modules. This is the basic one. We just swap it out, I guess. Quad. It's got geometry. It's got a CSG box. Let's add a child node that's what you call it? mesh instance 3D. Ensure it gets the right material. Concrete 2. The mesh is gonna be slab 1. And then we don't want the CSG box anymore, but we need a static body with a collision shape. And a box shape is going to be 12 by 3 by 12, I think. And with that, we can get rid of this. Ooh, that looks very... Let's take a look in game, but I got a sense that it's... Ooh, frame rate. Is this not triplanarly shaded? It looks like it's not. I bet it is bad. Let's save this because I like where we're going with this. Save it in... Still don't have a... Let's put it in here. I think we're going to have to close down Photoshop for frame rate. So what we want to do here is probably unwrap cube. Probably good enough. If we put on the right material, we can probably even preview it in here. Concrete plates. Go here. Yeah, we should definitely toy with scaling these up a bit. That. See? I think it's too jagged. Seeing it in game makes it also a lot of these look too smooth. Especially on the top surface. These aren't really coming across as stepped things. We definitely overdid the stuff. Let's do this. Merge. 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 Maybe better. Okay. We didn't get any uses. Okay. Here's one. I think our collider is wrong. This should go there. Did I also yes, I did. seems like it was probably like a bad starting thing because it's rarely used. Let's make this into prefab slab 1 12 by 12. Make it a prefab and then reuse that prefab in some places. Scenes, environment. Let's create a new folder. Brutalism. Put it in that. Now we can copy this and put it in more places, like for example here. Instead of the CSG box, just paste in the slab instead, and that should be good. For these, they have probably a CSG. That's not that one. This, get rid of that. Put this in there and duplicate it. And we rotate one of them. Get those two. Move into this geometry, get rid of that box. Put those in there instead. Should work. These will have to do in Blender. Here, there's a few things we could probably do. Like, not the, well, yeah, maybe even the top part. Thank you, Koi. Got two boxes. Let's take this one first. Get rid of that. Put this in. This is the thing that we need to like move up here. Just cheating a bit, why not? Actually might be a bad idea. Let's try that. Or yeah, that looks okay. Yeah, it's a little bit less square in those places. these always been going downwards? Yeah, let's make little rocks. I actually have a full set of rocks somewhere that we could maybe merge in. Probably on my old disk. It's like on the... Is it E? My old C. I would guess it's called... These are way too old. So it's probably on the disk. Don't make new ones. Who cares? It's actually pretty fun. These are like little kit bash rocks. Let's just say we do 5 of different shapes. Want them to have their pivot at 0, just a little bit below. Cool. Duplicate, 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 duplicate. First we go in and just pick out different sizes. Boop. Maybe this one is wider. Oh, actually, just edit them all in one go. These are just going to be like scaled in different ways and combined into different rocky clusters. One easy way to start making rocks is just like beveling off some of the corners until you get something you like. Oh, it didn't like that as a loop. Interesting. But what if I manually selected them and just subdivide it? Yes. Also, or I thought you could bevel the actual vertices instead. I think you can do that. Why can you not do that? I think you used to be able to do that, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, that's Control V for some reason. Gotcha. So it's like Control V? No? Shift Control B. Sure. These all have a flat side. I don't know that I like that. It'll probably be okay. Isn't it Alt Z to turn on the see-through? Only when you're in... I don't like these at all, like anywhere close as much as I like the old ones. I wonder if I can find them if I just go to GitHub and check the... Because I know I used them in the healer procgen project. I don't remember what my things would be. Repositories. Might be in the wild growth repo. It's a Unity one, right? Models. Characters, hex. Maybe not. Might be in the mass healer repo then. They're not actually even from that. They're from some other place. It doesn't even have models. Probably in here somewhere. Could be in Hex. Map generation, yeah, that sounds interesting. fuck's in there? Oh, might be another branch. I only have one. I gotta go pee. Be right back. Didn't I put this on? So I'm... It's probably on a SSD that I have laying around here. Could I put it in like the effects file? Although I don't think so. Nope. January 17th. It's in here. No models? Really? I don't think this is it. Maybe I imported them into Skullbat, but I don't think so. Rock. This I probably have on this disk too. Here's a bunch of them. It was not the ones I expected, but these might work well. These might work. What's the easiest way? Just get these. Should I be just exporting them as OBJ files? GLTF. Well, let me just give this a try here. What does this contain? I'll never know. I'm gonna grab them and import them into this file. That's the first step. We need to write a script that, because I don't want to go in and like press the export button on each, or give me the concrete plates and then link materials. Sure, these sound good. Now I want these in here, but there's no way to automatically go in and save all objects as individual files. There must be a way of doing this without having to do it for like all of these. I want this one to be enabled. Top left actions. Set mesh paths. Holy shit, I've been doing this manually forever and being really angry about it. Why is... Did it for everything except for the one that I put in. If I do this... You make it the new window that's a million miles wide every time. Thank you, MBR. That saved me not a lot of time, but a lot of anguish. Cool. We import. Here's what I was thinking. In here, let's try to randomize this by adding a few random objects in here. Mesh instance. And then we do like some kind of rock here. Wait, there's no rock? Oh, they're called Brutalism Cube. Because I didn't change the name of the mesh, just the object. This is absolutely not correct. So, I don't know which one. Not that one. These. What are they called? In the mesh is called Cube 22, for example. This one is like 23. That's one. Let's not use this one though. This one, sure. Let's pick another one. 25 maybe? Sure. Perfect. Just gonna break up the edges of this, and then whenever this starts, we're gonna randomize which ones of these actually get kept, and the rest are just gonna be hidden. To give us a bunch of extra variations for semi-free. Huge fan of that in that direction. Could try just having everything on and just see how it does. It looks very messy. More messy than I like. Now we're gonna like add a little child node 3D. Doesn't really need to be a node 3D. And then we'll have a new util script. Call this like remove random remove children. Put it in here. We'll just like let's keep 20%. It's weird. What's even going on here? Oh, it actually moved the thing? I didn't expect it to take that translation into... Since we're not using it for the big stuff yet, it's not going to be that impactful. This guy is very like angular. I think this is too much. We should clean up the this somehow. I'm not sure. But it's not clean enough. So let's see what we can do with by distance and just lam it together. And then we'll manually go in and try to reduce some of this. See if this feels cleaner in some sense. We have to redo the here you can see it working at least, I think. So one of the major things that I want to do, you can see these being very straight lines. And if you look at the mock-up we did in Photoshop, I'll try to break that up. It should work. These are like the things you can see, just makes everything a lot less or more. Maybe I'm just removing too many of them. get rid of the... See it a little bit here. I think that works. Don't see any here, of course. This the connecting slab thing. I think we can make that a... Yeah, I think we're getting closer now. So what if we took this guy? It's called like the ground connector, or I don't know. Where is it? Modules, quad, surface connection. Here we go. That's just a script. Let's put this in. We'll replace a bunch of things with that. But first we need to figure out where to put it. Scenes, I guess. Where are you? Here. Sweet, and in every place where we have that size, it's a surface connection, and we have replace with surface connection. Place selected. Did that work? I don't think it did. Or no, it worked. It's just that we haven't filled it out with anything fun yet. Do we have one here? There's no surface connection on this one. Like there should be. That thing. Let's make it 2. Can't do it with that, but we can do with this. Copy those. I think that's going to be very close to where it needs to be. Unsure. These we can't do anything with right now, but these we can. Do you have raise? There's a surface connection here. Get rid of that. Put in the other ones. And I think this one. Could start like up here, then have like a default, but it'll scale by itself. And then lastly this. We don't need the second one there. Cool. Let's get in here and let's get the optionals from this and just put them in here. Make them, because they're gonna scale more. They don't need to be this big. They will be extremely large if we do that. Hello, Kuji. Theo Petchley, do you have a planned release? Not exactly, but 2024 at least. It's an easy thing we can say. See, now we're getting like jagged lines around here, making everything look a lot more... Well, I fell out of the world. Good job, me. It's a... One of the problems is that the textures would be better off if they were... Oh, look at this. Yeah, if I did triplanar or world space, that would make a lot of sense. Here you can see the edge being a lot more interesting looking. Yeah, some of this doesn't have any of this yet, so let's start doing it. Let's copy the optionals. If I'm not misremembering, I already have... Oh, we should be replacing this as well, I think. This is already a... No. Yes, there is. Here it is. We just have to like portion these out. Along some of the edges. I'm almost tempted because it's gonna be gritty to go get this.
To you know what, I swim in a lake of emotions. I give birth to the melodies and words with sweet devotion. I got so much, but just to say so little to physically bring it to your place. Future, how you doing? Are you ready for us to come? We are wiser now, we can do it with no fear
There's this. Okay.
I dream, same time I live, I sing, just to mix my dreams with what reality brings.
Got a bunch of this now. I wonder if I want to add the surface thing to this. So we've got surface connection here. What if we just dropped it in as a child? Scaled it up twice. And just put it in at some good distance from, like that maybe. Does look like it's a bit big. Yeah, we'll go in. So I wanted to maybe take the CSG box and replace it with the slab. Hello, Ahmed. What's up? Oh, that one is a bit big. Some of these not correct. So what is going on? Shit. What was that? The things that are above, that's the problem. I think we should go, it is in the surface connector thing. Unfortunately, I didn't move this correctly. I hope it is still using that as the, yeah, that it should. So I'm gonna pull these down, so, and then the slab contains a bunch of stuff that we don't want, so let's make local, and then we'll get rid of the optionals on the slab. That should make it so that things scale better. Try it. Hello Visual, what's up? So you can see the floor being a lot less good. Also, we're having this part is higher up somehow. Here I'm falling through. You see that? It fell straight through the. What's going with this? Here we're getting weird. Extra weird. Something's up. Things are moving in the right direction, I think. But we are having some weirdness with the surface connection thing. Wait, we have double here? Get rid of that. This surface connection, it's scaled double. So what does this say? Height above surface is this, and then scale Y is height above surface. That should work if the surface connection has the right size. I think it's double the height and maybe not. We gotta figure this out. I kind of hated that I put it too far down. But if I change it, I bet that it's gonna be screwed up in every place here. Hard to tell. I'm still not sure. Here's a weird one, for example. How does it look in here? You can look at these. So, Race has a we've got 3 slabs. Wait, did I put the connection? No, I didn't put it there. That's good. Good start. Surface connection though. We have one here. This is the thing that gets really tall or whatever. It really should be like, oh, it's 1. Bugs in my code. Is it inside of geometry? No. Is this scaled? No. Even this one did look like it was very wrong. Where is the... Hello? going on? Can't see it. It just... Go on. Something with the scale there, maybe. Oh, maybe that was the problem with the others too. Let's see here. So this should be here. Why do I have... Anyway, I think as long as I'm sure that nothing pokes above like it does here. If this is 9 times higher, maybe that's a problem. I don't know. I need to make sure nothing is like above the surface there. Retry, I guess. Doesn't seem to work at all. It's way too high up. That shouldn't have like... Here it's like half working. Is it the below ones that have the thing? So we could recursively search for surface connection scripts. And make sure my level generator, because I can't see it in here in the actual editor, which makes it hard to. Hard to debug. If I saw it in here, I could more easily figure out what's going on. But I don't know how to do that, so we'll figure it out. Before we do spawn position and stuff, we do here update and all of these are going to be inside of modules. So like, can I get all nodes recursively in GDScript? It's very old. What? 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 This is not what I want to do. We'll just like update surface update scale to surface. We don't need to return an array at all. Just need to say it. And then we'll do like in all children of this node. First we say like if node, let's make sure it's node 3D. If node is scale to surface, node dot let's have a like a, could just make it a tool script and it would work, but put this here, and then we don't really need to do it here then. We should only be doing it here. If child is node 3D, child dot, or rather update scale to surface child. Child of instances. Instances. Yep. I wonder if this actually worked. I don't think it did. Got to save. If this is not a tool script, it won't have that anyway, so here we go. Now we should be able to more easily see what is actually going on here. I would love it if I could actually this lives here. What the heck is going on? What? I'm sorry? Can I get another thing to select? Okay, here's one at least. So quad has surface connection here. This part is okay, but what about the below one then? This is the am I not the below copy is the problem? That could be it. do this before we copy then. Thank you, Vanautican. If you would say we'd have a percentage of the game progress, somewhere between 25 and 75, depending on how far I want to take it. What is going on with the height here? Let's not create the under copy for 1 second here. If I don't create the under copy, things look better. They're kind of broken, but I think that's fixable. But these are like scaling to a really tall. The problem is probably what's the scale here even? The surface connection itself has a scale of 8.5. So this is even, you can see it's not correct. This is kind of weird because the local position, oh, it should be the global position. What is the global position of this? 3.5. This is probably 0 and this is 12. That's why. Yeah, the connector is way off in terms of size. But this, we said it was 3 meters. This should be 1 divided by 3 here. I gotta do it here because I'm bad. That didn't work out. 1. There we go. So that's the first step. And then all of these can be like a third as tall. Because this needs to scale. Is this also like too big? I don't think so. Look at it from the side. Yeah, now all of this zeroed. Should be 0. Static body is child of this, so that should work. Wait, collision shape here really should be 1 and not live inside of the slab. Doesn't matter, it'll work. Do some individual. Okay. Try it again. I already did it. You can see it's now going down to the surface, but not further. So now we should be able to do the underwater copy again. Hello Kepik, what's up? Over on YouTube. 30 minutes ago or 13 minutes ago. I'm sorry, I'm not keeping up with the So you can see here, this is way too... Especially when it's scaled then. I guess it's the scaling that's... Just get a bit messy. I like how these lines are broken up. So it's a step forward, but we're not quite there yet. This needs... Maybe it's just the UV. We can adjust the UVs to be a bit better. Make them bigger. And actually what we should do is do another cube projection here. So it's not as wobbly. This should help. It's still a little bit more wavy than I'd like. Especially that little bump there. Let's see if we can clean up the top. Oh. I want the medium point to be around 0. I think this is better. Yeah. Things are looking up. Need to do something about the this. Oh, did I forget to add a collider somewhere? 1 second. Slab, static body. Looks good. Collision shape. Is it? No. Descaling. That looks correct. It's on the right layer. Doesn't need a mask. What the heck happened there then? Any Here it works. Wow, weird level. I don't know. We had some weirdness going on there. It's not perfect, but it is an improvement, I think. Why is it snapping? Snapping is not on. Let's add some to these edges here. Penta. Borrow from slab. Optionals. So we want to remove a lot of them. And then we're gonna make all of these be on one edge. And then we're gonna do like copies of this. So we get on each edge, and then we're gonna do what was that? Sure, that's good. So now we do optionals. Does it matter if I copy it? No, we just do it. We can merge it later. So what would be the rotation? So it's like 360 divided by 5, 72 degrees. Make another copy. Add another 72 here. Duplicate it. Add another 72. And then add another 72. Oh, Balrog. Bad. That's not fun times, is it? Too many meetings make Balrog a really dull guy. Cool. And then we have the next part, which is the connector part. I want this in there somehow. Maybe just ever so slightly smaller. Look at it. Nice. Is there... Doesn't work. What? I really hope there's not another one. No. This one just destroys all of the... Did the optionals come out with too little of a chance? That's, you know, not ideal, I would say. There we go. Now this one has a little bit more. These look a bit bad, to be honest. We'll have to do something about that. Also, not a huge fan when you can clearly see the gap between things. Surprised that that's the case. Thought this would rather like fill the gaps rather than not. Ah! Did he just fall through again? That time I missed for sure. How's the... well, we're running Photoshop, so I don't know. Let's do benchmark run. This shouldn't affect a lot at all. I think it's a little bit slower, but it's still like in the hundreds. Or over 500, it's probably okay. See? Here. Just not always happening. Some flickering of the shadows. I saw someone complaining about it somewhere. Yeah, these have they're not great. So the step, we just picked the surface connection, and that then scaled it up. That's not gonna work. So either we do like reset this and copy it 4 times. It's an alternative. Not even that bad of an idea either. Let's do this, and then we'll randomly rotate them a bit, like 90 degrees, 180 degrees, some amount of degrees. What is this? That's in here. I think that's not good. I also think maybe the surface connections back here, these two, should start all the way up here, so they're kind of filling in that. Let's try it. Yep, that looks better. Fell off the face of the earth. The things we added, thinking about the circular parts. This is a thing. Oh, look at that one. That one is wrong. Which one was it? Here. If it just ends. Right, we don't have a surface connection. So what are these? That's a slab, we don't want that. We want the surface connection to sit nicely here somewhere. Say there. Crack. If that wasn't... Well... It's honestly pretty subtle. The changes we made. If you're not looking for it, you're not gonna see it, which is, I think, pretty good. really don't like this look here. We're towards the edge. Seen from this side. Like, if you're high up, it's not that big of a deal. And you're far away from it. The edge particles do not look great. Especially not when you see them like so clearly through the water like here. I think we should do some other solution to this than particles. Maybe meshes that have a specific... Yeah, we'll figure it out. What's going on here, for example? That must be fixable. Is it those two? Yeah, you can see it. Here we'd add things around the edge, but yeah, I don't know. Make the water a semi-sphere. Maybe? I don't know. Let's go get ourselves a copy of one of the optionals here and try to... Hello, cat. What's your plan here, cat? You want to be here? You want to... No boilerplate? I like no boilerplate. He has this video about... It's called something, but it's like a methodology or something about... I even wrote it down in Obsidian, but I don't remember what it was. What it was called. It was like 13 rules, not like anti-perfectionism. You know that video, Fanatican? It's like no boiler. Abandon. It called something. Project. I don't know. Done. Here it is. Cult of Done. Yes, I like this. This is pretty good. 3 states of being: not knowing, action, and completion. But look, watch this video if you haven't seen it. Everything is a draft. It helps to get it done. There's no editing stage. So not only is everything a draft, the draft is also the final product. Pretending you know what you're doing is almost the same as knowing. So just accept that you know, and you will be doing it even if you don't. If you wait more than 1 week to get an idea done, abandon it. The point of being done is not to finish, but to get other things done. Once you're done, you can throw it away. Laugh at perfection. It's boring and keeps you from being done. I think this is actually really true, especially in game dev, where almost the spice comes from how imperfect things are. Like Vampire Survivors would be like one example of that, but a lot of them. People without dirty hands are wrong. Doing something makes you right. It's not evident why this is true, but watch the video. But it's more like if you don't do shit, you can't know. Failure is done. Destruction is a variant of done. You can have ghosts of done, and then done is the engine no more. I really like this. It's a cool Cool way of thinking. Cool. Get back to it. Optionals. Here I wanted to take all of these and just place them along somewhere so we don't get those perfectly square corners here. Especially the corners, but even like maybe inside. Can I... Let go. Let go. Thank you. So I want these. Just copy them over and scale them around a bit. I hate how visually obtrusive this thing is. I didn't intend for that. But I kind of like the idea of having some... Ooh. Hello, cat. What do you want? Yes, cat. Hello. Let's try it. See how it looks. Neither of those are the thing. Is this the thing? Yes. What are you doing, cat? Thank you, Paysandu. Oh. Cat. Yeah, I didn't do the Sound of Music is by my brother, but well, not this music, but the music for the game. Other than that, I did it all on my own. Oh, I think we're getting close to end of the day here. I'll be honest. It's we want this to have a higher, like 0.9 or something. So I like it like that. Let's copy these over. No, copy, and put them inside of. Don't move it. Rings there. Put it in here. I don't know why they scale as you pull them down. It's kind of scary. Thanks. Yeah. It's starting to take shape. Yeah, sure. Yo, cat, do you need to put your claws into my chest? Here we go. Now it's better. Never using Unity again. I'd never say never. Oh, look at this. It's missing something. We'll see. It'll be interesting when this gets released and people say it doesn't run on my machine and I have no idea to test it, and then I'll be just like screwed. I don't think that will happen, but if it does, then maybe Unity would have been a better idea. Oh, look at this. That's odd. What's going on there? The ring does seem to have a missing connector. This guy. And it does. Should work. My cat is like, ah, shit. Wow, it's really dark in here too. We're gonna close things out soon. While I still have a little bit of energy. Ah. Okay, I guess no cat cuddles. But this thing is that, and that's not the connector. Okay. Was it after a restart it became weird, or just some weird bug, or what's going on here? Because now things look fine everywhere. I think it was when this piece was higher up than 0 that things became weird. It's rare to get that, so. Here. You can see it under. You can see it above. Is it the same? No, it's not the same. That's odd. Kind of cool look though, but we can't have that big things without colliders, so I don't know. What could it be? They're scaled because they're inside of here, which doesn't have a scale. No, because wait, not at all. Scaled because they're inside of here. Might be that these are scaled then. Is it because these are no scale that all the time? But it must be that these are, if we turn off geometry for a second, these are above here. we can't have that. They need to be flush with the surface. That is the whole problem right there. That should now have solved the issue. Cool. With the last, like, I guess we can do some more. We did do the decorator, and if we set this to be like 1,500, for example, and then we go, for some reason it doesn't work in. To flip worlds, do you just look down while you go through the water? You can. You can also do this, which is a button press. But this lumpiness is not very nice. It kills my frame rate. That's a later problem. It's got the smallpox, or something. Yeah, I think it's a pretty cool idea. I don't know if you saw the gameplay. Could do a run here while we figure out how to solve the spottiness issue. So my idea is to maybe cluster things to get it, like instead of whatever we're doing now, we just randomly do things. We say like every 10th or so, or rather with every hit we try 10 more times with like slightly perturbed things, and the further out we go, the smaller the scale, something to that effect. Ow. I don't even know what hit me. So, so we got decal count. Let's change this up a bit. Let's say we, instead of this, we have cluster count. And then we do cluster. What should we call that? Like cluster is sort of cluster count. Cluster tries, and then do 10 or so per cluster. Do cluster tries is the output of this. If we don't hit anything, we don't hit anything. Then we do another with J. We do cluster count, I guess. We're gonna have to update these. Ray from Ray 2, just cache the old values so we can offset these. Hit 2, I guess. This is Ray from and Ray. Almost. Plus this, and this is a much smaller 2, maybe a 3, or rather 5. Maybe we offset only the start position, not the we can just do hit. Is this? And then we move these down here. We can do point by center point could be that. And then we have like a scale, random scale here. But the value should be the distance to the center. Unfortunately, for some reason, it doesn't pick up the... Wait, what? Ah, it might be that it doesn't hit anything. Then we just continue. Try again. Turn off the spawning. Oh, cluster tries 0. What? Go away. But it should be rather... maybe 1,000... Really not liking the angles here. I think I picked like 5 as the distance to scale over. Still angry. There. Try again, I guess. Yeah, it seems to now instead come sort of in little... Whoa, frame rate? Hello? Hello, frame rate? What's going on? That was strange. Just... What's my computer up to? Damn. Am I out of memory? Not quite. Probably Photoshop then, I guess. So strange. What's going on? Oh, look at that. Huge spike there. Okay, so we haven't solved this issue yet. That's for sure. Good. It's usually Photoshop that creates these issues. It is not this time though. Is it my window manager? That's also a common culprit. Anti-malware service executable just running without a good reason. Did I run the game twice? It's... I don't know. No idea what's happening right now. Can I maybe show this while... Google Chrome seems like a culprit. I think we can get rid of almost everything here. This one, yeah, we don't need it. Check it out, we're soon here. VS Code goes up like pretty high there. But not incredibly. no idea what's going on. I assume it is my computer somehow. Like the game process doesn't spike or anything. It's just time to restart Windows. Okay. Yeah, maybe like if these had a different material. Maybe this didn't do anything. Oh wait, you can do it in 2 places. 3 places actually. See how it looks when you have another material on them. Oh, it's hard to tell with how freaking slow things get. Wait, let's check the debugger here. Where does this come from, buddy? This is the decal, isn't it? It's gonna be that, or it is. But the decal somehow gets the wrong, when it hits something weird, it messes up everything. Pretty cool with these things, but I would expect there to be like a penalty, or maybe just instanced, so it's really fast. Yeah, that's pretty slow. A lot slower than it like break midway through or something? Felt like there was a lot less than I expected. Sort of works. Let me see if I can do something about that scale there. There's one or multiple? There's a few. They're not very aesthetically placed. When they're overlapping like that, I don't like it that much. We could have another pattern or do this in more of a grid pattern instead of just randomly offsetting things. You could also try offsetting the to instead of the from. That would be another alternative to maybe make the... oh wait, we can say it should be the ray hit to, or like, yeah, just use the center point 2 instead and offset it by a value up to 3 meters from there. It's kind of weird looking. Doesn't look like they're in the right direction either. Is this really happening correctly? Anything on the other side? No. I think the scale somehow doesn't do it. Should be like this. Yo, Lemon Jumps, what's up? We got a few more, but these look like they're not at all hitting the thing at the right angle. Let's try forward. Maybe it's right. It's probably right. Ceiling. That's not correct either. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't work this way. How do I make sure that forward is the direction I want, I think. Yeah, let's look at this. But I also have to go in a little bit here. Wait. I want it to be... This is sort of the clustering I want by default. Let's try that, and then the decal we just have to live with. Try again. I think this is correct. Or... These are gonna be with forward as for... these are... Are they backwards? Ah, it's model normal. Let's see. I felt like I should have a lot more. Did I put the continue in the wrong place? Should be correct. I set it at 1,000 and like, I mean 5,000 should be way too much. I can definitely feel it slowing down a bit here. But it is doing what I want. It's just the offsets are way too big, and I'm thinking like maybe 3 or 4 or something, and maybe 2,000 then, and then we'll do. This is like 8,000 raycasts. Probably not the fastest. And then if everything just hit, it will be 8,000 times 4 skulls. So I guess, you know. We just offset it by, I don't know, 0.3 instead. Now we get no hits at all, almost. Okay, this one did. Should we be like shooting from above for this? could offset the initial thing by, let's say, 20 meters up in the air. Which means most of this is going to be raycasting down. So I guess the effect we're going for is that thing. Ah, I closed down. I think we're gonna have to manually place potential spots for them. Like, it does work here pretty well. It's breaking up the level or the silhouettes decently. But here it's like too random for my taste. Oh Lord. I don't know. I think we'll come up with a solution for this. Potentially just something more hand driven. It's pretty cool when it happens on these. I don't know. Here we still have problems with these. It looks pretty cool, though. I don't know. We're gonna turn this off for now and just say cluster try zeros and everything will be nice. Can we also want to try one more thing? Do 1,000 and like maybe 5, and then we turn the decal back on. Last thing, and then I think I have to leave. There it is. You can tell when you're looking at places where there's decals. Here the offset is not big enough, so it appears splotchy. This could also probably be like 50 to have more of them to. That's gonna 30. More of them hit. Now we're back to this thing again, where the decals will sometimes have a weird basis, and then the decals do not want to do that. I don't know. I guess we'll have to figure this out. Let's look at it here. I have another system in the game already that's a barnacle that spreads, sort of like how the ice spread. I didn't intend to do that. Get out. Let's commit. That's a lot of files. rid of. Benchmark skulls. That's not what we're working on now. It's alright. Let's turn things back to... Okay, I think this is it. I gotta go. Let's go to Twitter. No, go to Twitch. See who wants a few of my viewers here. Advent of Code in Bash. Prime. Jotson. Wait, there's no pirate? Prismatic items.
Where this actor is editor only, used with care as if this actor is referenced by anything else, that reference will be null in cook builds. Okay, well there we go. We're good.
Anyway, thank you so much for hanging out. If you are like, if you have $1 million just laying around, just drop some off on.
So now we've got our nav node actor.
Over on
Wait,
Coffee.
we need to do our struct. So the
It's
struct
like Patreon, but you can do single
blueprint,
donations.
new blueprint struct.
Anyway, no
this
worries. Yeah, hugs and kisses. Be nice to
nav node
Prismatica,
data
and I'll see you probably tomorrow.
what
Hugs.
is nav node data. Struct is implied by the fact that it's a struct. Struct type. Alright, so then we need to